my goodness. My goodness. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. I'm in the wrong spot here in the camera. Let me fix that. Ooh. So. It is a Wednesday. I don't usually stream on Wednesdays, but I missed Taidum Tuesday. Ooh. There we go, there we go. I love it. I love the hello.
So I guess we should probably go ahead and really talk.
So, I wasn't able to stream yesterday because I was dealing with a migraine pretty much all day. Not just all day yesterday, but the day before as well. So, thankfully, my medication is helping a lot today, and the migraine is not bothering me. So I figured I'm going to do what I wanted to do yesterday, which is play some Pathfinder Kingmaker, which, that's a game I've been wanting to stream for a while now. But unfortunately, I did something to the game files, and long story short, reinstalled the game entirely, and it's finally working, as you can see. Let me go ahead and fix my VC face. The camera angle, it likes to do this whenever I step away during the intro. There we go, that's better. Okay, so I was gonna be creating a character here, and I already know what I'm gonna be making, so it shouldn't take very long at all. Normally when I go through character creation or like party formation, it can take a minute. And trust me, it took a minute the other day. It looks like I might have to turn down some graphics settings. I did not get around to experimenting with this stuff yet. So I think I can try some low-hanging fruit here. Setting it to low. Maybe I don't need to set it to low. Maybe I do. Oh my. Yeah, I knew I was forgetting something before going live, but it's okay. It's okay. This should only take a little bit of time here. Okay, I'm gonna start from high. Oh. Then I'm gonna turn off anti-aliasing, turn off VSync. And where was it? Where? Water reflections. I'm gonna try that. Okay. And I'm gonna restart the game. Thankfully on my computer it doesn't take very long to load the game up again. I feel like I spend more time waiting for the game to close. Wow. Thank you, Turbo, for the pixelate. As long as this works, I'm not gonna tweak it anymore. And I expect this part of the game to be particularly difficult on the system. So the new game, main story. I think I was gonna do challenging on this run. Oh my gosh. The in-game menus are particularly taxing on this game. So let's see here. I'm going through the process I did, that I went through the other day. Okay, that's our Inquisitor Monster Tactician. So, while most Inquisitors have learned to take advantage of the movements of their opponents and allies in combat, some instead summon creatures as a means of claiming strategic advantage, exploiting the mystic connection between themselves and their summoned creatures to impart a bit of their own tactical knowledge. So, pretty much you get to summon a whole bunch of buddies to help you in combat, and they're much more powerful because of certain class abilities you get. So I was going to be playing an evil character, Urgathoa. One of those. And with the death domain. Oh no. You got a problem with evil? Basically, I pumped up my wisdom all the way. I feel like I turned the strength here. No, I didn't. Okay, I remember what I did now. I did this. Okay. So I wanted the range attack bonus to be +2 right off the bat. Yeah, I think that's what I did. Point blank shot. Oh yeah, this music. I want to at least take it down a little bit there. I'm probably gonna change the music over to Pathfinder music when I get through this part. So I think I want Inflict and Shield.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Yeah, there we go. So chaotic evil, because it's just more fun that way.
This is my chance to run.
Okay. That's right, that's all good. See, even in just this part, it's running a lot better for the VTuber avatar. We'll see if that holds up.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Okay. Okay, that's enough of the rainwave, and I'm kind of surprised the drop didn't happen there. Oh no, the drop did happen. I'm like, how did 4 minutes pass without me realizing it? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Yep, I deserve that for losing track of like at least about 2 or 3 minutes. Wow. Wow.
Where are they? This is taking forever. They didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
The Aldori are not rich folk.
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
Uh-oh. I guess I was wrong. They are rich. So, it says here, the Aldori sword lords arose when famed swordsman Baron Syrian Aldori agreed to train a select group of pupils in his dueling techniques. They ruled Rossland for generations, each as prickly and impulsive as the Order's founder. Though they are considered some of the finest sword fighters in the Inner Sea region, they are also obsessed with personal standing and honor. And I'm not gonna read the history of Brevoy. That is unnecessary background for this.
All right, you purple toad, just
It's a lot
shut
of
your
reading.
trap. And if you
I'm being
can't,
lazy.
I'll help you.
I'm being lazy.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
They're coming.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
Delinius.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need
Oops. I figured I would turn up the game audio just a little bit in
and I've seen
OBS.
true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
See, I was able to get it to a full screen borderless window, which helped a lot, but apparently still when I click out of the game, it'll go and pause the game. That might be something I can change in the settings.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
Okay. First question, there's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
What a pal.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
If I may please answer the question. We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
As a team, okay. Why not just recognize this Stag Lord as Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
Okay, so you're helping us found a barony. What do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
Jeebers. I actually have quite a few weapons on my character right now.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
I love Kayesi. Okay, what rewards can we expect exactly?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
Quite a bit.
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will
The
also
hand can't
allocate
reach
you a
me.
significant sum to provide financial
I bet
support
if you
for
used
to
pet,
establish
it still
your
wouldn't
country.
work.
Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward
Make
is
me sad.
satisfactory.
So, let's see here.
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Now you're talking.
Excellent.
Well,
You venture
it's clear
forth
as
tomorrow.
day.
For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
Heck yeah. I can do that.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson? Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something.
Oof. Keep forgetting I need to read my responses. I'm Imelda. Pleased to meet you.
How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't
Barons do wear
I think
crowns.
you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly? And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
The thing is, I'm also the horrific scythe lady. Okay, so it said, not a bad plan. It's settled then. I'll accomplish the feats and you'll write them down.
Deal.
Deal. Heck yeah.
All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
I don't think I can actually, like, talk to anyone else. Okay, so, what's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
Well, that's not good. That's not good either.
They should have known better.
Alright. Here's the fun part.
Awaits.
Pretty sure that you get like a guaranteed hit almost right there.
The way seems clear.
Heckin' Tartuccio, I don't care if they're about to kill him. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the game music. Here we go. This game actually has pretty good music.
Threaten me. I'll loot your corpse.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Alright.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen lands. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's
The screams are working for you.
You'll need
Nice.
it while you work to defend me.
Quiet footsteps.
There's some in the trees.
Everything has a price. hesitation is a waste of time.
I always have a second plan.
I wonder if I should use the light crossbow. I feel like the longbow is just as good, if not better. 1d8, 1d8, 19, 20, 50. Yeah, well, I mean, it's got a better crit chance, I think.
Leave this one to me. They dare to attack me.
Serves you right.
Stab
This
their
is not
backs.
supposed to happen.
That's not supposed to happen, no. Tartuccio was right. Thankfully, this is where you get a bunch of potions.
Precisely.
It's the end for you rats!
It's true, it's scripted.
Let's make this quick.
You deserved it.
Cover me!
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down. Blood for Gorum!
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
I wonder if this guy getting trampled here was something that they didn't really intend originally for the final game, but like it happened and they're like they thought it was funny, so they just left it in.
That's easy.
They won't see a thing.
Applause, please.
Just die already!
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Oh my. Made me salty, and as a result, I exploded that assassin. Are you happy? Are you happy, Turbo? I would be.
I always have the upper hand.
Oh, there we go. Trying to bite that hand and it's not working.
Anything else?
Quiet footsteps.
Exactly. I was trying to bite the hand, yes. Me too. Oh, that one works.
The way seems clear.
So I'm not even going to mess with any of this stuff. I don't need any of it. And I want to try to avoid getting in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trying to fix something real quick here. I accidentally clicked in my Discord window. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's right. I do need to go in here to get the key out of that chest. There we go.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jaethal.
She's my
I
buddy.
would recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Quiet footsteps.
I see something. Applause, please. Applause, please.
How curious.
Anything else? Just letting the ink dry.
Oh my goodness. I think I want to use chainmail instead of scale mail. Yeah, it should be worth it.
Precisely. They'll never see me coming.
Time to get my hands dirty.
You cannot stand against me. Ha!
Yeah, they did mention a cache, Tartuccio, but we're not breaking in there.
That's
I don't want that free gear.
And then our leader
I might be playing someone that's
Wait for me.
chaotic evil, but I don't feel like going through that trouble right now. That's the thing.
your death awaits.
of my way!
Ha! Everything is so much fun with a little fire.
Love it when I hear that whale sound.
I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
So, you sound like a Kelishite, am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
I don't think we've met.
I am Kaesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive. I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
Gonna ask, what's wrong, little buddy?
I'm dying. I knew this expedition was doomed. Oh, Grotus, my vision darkens.
Gonna try some intimidation. Tell him, quit the act. Stand or fight, or I'll really send you to your final rest.
How rude, speaking to a dying man that way. Look, I can't even move. What? It can't be. But I'm gravely wounded. I can't even stand on my own 2 feet. Watch. It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
We. Harem's not, like, a bad character, but he's not a good one either. And I mean in terms of usefulness.
Quiet footsteps.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Who the heck are you?
Keston, House Gares, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also get myself a manly captain of the guard. Or 2.
What's going on here?
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamandi to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fate, I'm not surprised that the whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
Do you need help putting out the fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
Where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Well, ooh, I'll go immediately. Heck yeah, sounds like fun.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
May Abadar keep you safe.
Abadar ain't gonna do shit. Heckin' Abadar. And so, our adventure started earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls, led by Imelda. That's me. And not at all by that scoundrel Tartuccio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her, we'd have to march through fire, literally. As we approached the burning building, we drenched ourselves with buckets of water. Prudence is the key to victory. Before moving through the fire, we thoroughly wet our clothes and hair. After that, we covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. Oh my, oh my. The hot air burned our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Imelda led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartuccio did nothing useful at all. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we'd heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I'd chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and the flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are 2 more," she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out." Tartuccio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Imelda rushed to save the guards. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it worked. Heck yeah. Succeed at the athletics check. Saving the poor fellows didn't take long. Together, we lifted them up and carried them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. "Thank you, that was truly noble of you," she said. "And now, let us rush to Lady Aldori's aid." Ensuring the guards we'd rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall, where the battle was already in full swing. Alrighty, heck yeah.
Careful now.
We'll see if the game still makes me have to defend stealing things I didn't actually steal. I hope not. I think it will, though. Okay. Just gonna set everyone to sneak.
Let us strike as one!
Give food. Ask. I am true.
I do things my way.
Well, doesn't matter.
This body holds no more.
Golly gee, Jaethel, my buddy. Whew, okay. That wasn't too bad. Only had 2 party members go down.
Quiet footsteps.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why she wasn't killed. The bandits recognized her as one of their own by this signet ring.
Diplomacy check. Tartuccio's trying to set me up. He's the one who gave me this ring.
Yes. Such a gambit would be typical of Iroveti and his henchmen. And yet, it still seems suspicious. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these 2 or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despise anyone but this woman. I saw how she dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with her through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand. He's got the eyes of a spy. And the mug of a spy!
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed her true colors. She forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Oh, I think I'm gonna go with lawful neutral here. Kind of breaking my alignment. But forgive me for my trespass. In my defense, we were in the middle of a battle and in dire need of weapons. See, I tried to avoid this by not taking anything, and I still have to do it.
An attack is no reason to break into rooms in someone else's house and pocket their property.
Yeah, Yeah. Butthead. That's all I have. That's all I have.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril, until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
And see, one of the reasons why I went with that option is Valerie likes it. And she's not the best tank, but she's a pretty decent one.
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision. Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
What about that trick she pulled right before we came in here? She knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, she dallied as long as she could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. She was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
So, if I go with neutral evil, it lets me have, Jaethal at the expense of Lindsay for the very beginning, and that is fine with me.
You're talking about living people, not pawns on a game board.
Whatever. Yeah.
It was perfectly reasonable. Just the way a leader should think.
Thank you, Jaethal. BFF. Excuse?
How could you say such a monstrous thing? Is that the way the hero of my book would talk? You sound more like a villain.
Good. Good, Lindsay. Good. Heckin.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Lady Aldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If my leader allows, I would join her team. She seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
I like how our leader does things. Efficient, and without unnecessary spiritual agonizing. I'll go with her.
Efficient? I'd say heartless. Would the protagonist of my book do such a thing? No. I guess I'd better go with Tartuccio.
As for me, I know neither of these 2. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this woman. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spine guts from the trees.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies. Tartuccio, your words are quite convincing. But I can't afford to trust words alone. If you're really innocent, I hope you'll prove it with your deeds. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, Any feats you accomplish will be pointless. And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Well, no problem. I always intended to return victorious, so...
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, stolen lands. Heroes are on the way.
I forgot, Jaethal is undead, so you don't heal by using regular potions. Like, you actually have to do necromancy and stuff. Darn it. Oh well.
Paladins of Shaylin venerate beauty and art, but the amusing part is that they don't have the slightest clue about either.
I'd agree with you here. That's why I left the Order of the Eternal Rose. Behind their colored silks and lofty words hides common grey mediocrity.
Alright, cool. Random encounter. Heck yeah, here we go. It's not quite random though. It is scripted. Oh no, this one's not scripted. Never mind. Well, maybe it is scripted, but I mean... It is... Your first battle is always with these three, thylacines.
The way seems clear.
Alright, this time I'm gonna camp until I'm fully healed. I should have done that the last time.
Five to 5 already? We're still 4 to 5.
I won 4 times. You won 5. A good day for sparring.
Finally made it to the trading post. Okay, little bit of reading here. Bandits holding up the Stag Lord. The bandit says, in the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the stolen lands, we demand this week's tax and some beer. And where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Ah. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too, he says. I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours? You come here, squeeze us dry, and He, stops talking when he notices me. Ah, you must be the guest from Restov. I am. I'll spare you the trouble and just collect this tax from Oleg myself. For myself, I should say. You could try to stop me. I suppose it might even be amusing. The Sword Lord sent me to wipe out the filth around here anyway. Jaethel says, how amusing. I'm starting to enjoy your company. Oleg clenches his fist tightly. It seems guests from Restov are even worse than the bandits around here. To the pit with you, then. Take the money. Just leave us be. The woman looks you up and down. Cressel, that is. Stranger, you sure are lucky we don't have more of our crew with us today. Go ahead and keep this fool's money. But you can be sure I'll tell the Stag Lord all about what happened here. Heckin' Stag Lord, I don't care. Stag Lord is pretty tough though, by the way. Oleg looks at you as though he'd hoped you and the bandits would cut each other to pieces. Then he grunts. So the rats bailed, huh? Better than nothing. But but that won't keep them away for long. They'll be back with help and they'll raze this post to the ground. Now what are we to do? He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just needed to be sure you were all right. She looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival at our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again? Who are they, and when will they arrive? Oleg waves his hand sullenly. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult to this like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. So let's see. Tell me as much as you need, or as you know. How many bandits are there, and what do they want? What do they want? These bloodsuckers think they own this land. They come, take what they want, and steal the better part of our money every month as a toll for their leader. They even broke our gates so we couldn't try to hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes only 5 or 6 come. Sometimes it's a whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago, if not for Svetlana. Yeah, I'm sure. They claimed they were collecting taxes. Why? For the Stag Lord and his cronies, of course. That Stag Lord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but all the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they're paid. So they charge an arm and a leg for taxes, and they call their executions punishment for treason. Even those who never swore allegiance to the Stag Lord. They're killed fast if they're lucky. If not... Dove, why don't you go start supper while we finish our talk? I've no need to be protected from dark talk. I'm not some blind kitten, you know. I've seen what they do to people. Most of the gang is made up of simple bandits, but there are a few monsters among the leadership, especially those close to the Stag Lord. Ox and Dovan from Nisrock come to mind. They like to make a show of their tortures and executions. My husband and I, we saw the bodies. Alright, well, you know what? Gonna go with chaotic neutral. It's the closest to what I want to do. I'll help you. I'm not really interested in your post, but I never back down from a good fight. Oleg grunts. Well, thanks, I guess. I might even be able to scrape some sort of reward together for you if we manage to defend the post. We have to hide Svetlana. Please don't argue, Dev. Now, we also need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that can be used for the battle. There are some pretty solid traps around, some tar, and a box of alchemist fire, looks like. So, alchemist fire, we could put it by the gate, light it off with a burning arrow when those bandits are nearby. But that could set the post on fire, he shouts, surprised. Well, maybe if we covered the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yes, I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in my day. I'm going to look around, think on the best way to use the tar and traps. Alright, soon as you're finished, let us know. And don't leave the post, the bandits could return at any time. Yeah, I won't go anywhere. Fine. Alright.
That's easy. Quiet footsteps.
Okay. Just trying to take a look around, make sure there's nowhere that I need to interact with to set any traps in particular. Well, there we go. This seems to be tar. Can spill tar near the trading post entrance to help slow down the bandits.
Precisely.
See, I knew I've been missing something this whole time, and that's it. I've never spilled that tar. I've played this game many times. I've never beaten it, though. You notice some good steel traps in the box. Heck yeah, here we go. Use traps to help catch the bandits. I also need to remember to level up before I proceed.
Clear.
Okay, here we go then. Level up time. So, more monster tactician. I get cunning initiative now. At 2nd level, an inquisitor adds her wisdom modifier on initiative checks, in addition to her dexterity modifier. Which, gosh, heckies, my wisdom is +4. So nice. One. Get 2 more, 1. Okay. So I get another level 1 spell. Maybe True Strike? It should be helpful. Okay. Level up, my other characters. I know of a a website that has a whole bunch of builds that are like super optimized. I'm not gonna follow that today. I'm just gonna go with well, standard leveling is how I would describe it, I guess. So weapon focus on Bastard Sword. Playing the Taidum way, indeed. Loaf. Loaf. The guarded stance. True strike for Jathel. Alright, here we go.
Quiet footsteps.
Okay, well I guess I can just wait for the attack at this point. Valerie says, "Fear not, I'll stand between you and this scum. You're under my protection." Amiri flexes her shoulders and says, "Finally a fight. I was bored with all that talking." Oleg says, "I see you're not easily cowed. I beg you, be careful, and please don't let Oleg do anything too risky." It's too late. He's gonna do it. Svetlana, go hide inside. We're going to meet our guests. Oh yeah, there we go. Did that really kill everyone except one of them?
Unworthy.
Survive. I always survive.
Okay. Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. "You rats got what you deserved. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We should call Bakken out before he freezes in those bushes. Now, my lady, head on up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to, clean things up." Yeah. Fine. I'll go take a nap.
Next time.
Found myself a bunch of nice gear. Explorer's belt. +2 Constitution, +2 saving throws against diseases, fatigue, and exhaustion. Blessed Signet. Cast Bless as a first level cleric 3 times a day. Got my 2 pets. Tiger, little pet cat, morale bonus on perception and lore, nature checks. Ember, red panda, emotional support. Provide +1 morale bonus on saving throws. Wow. Pretty good stuff. Cloak of Resistance, I should equip that. Yeah, I think that's all the gear. Ooh, bracers of armor +1. Nope. I should give those to someone else. But nobody else that can use them, or nobody's with me right now is the thing. Aw, crap. It says you wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out of the window and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream, and then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches toward you. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. I'll go ahead and ask, who the heck are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
What do you want from me, spirit?
Aid. Salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
Oh, the Stag Lord is responsible for the fog.
Yes, it hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
Okay, well, begone, spirit. I've had enough of you.
No, please. This fog melts my power like snow under the bright rays of the sun in spring. I know not if I will have the strength to call to you again. We have a common enemy. Help me, and I can help you.
I'll handle it on my own. Farewell.
Just know that somewhere in this forest lies an old house. In it is the key to the mystery of the fog and the secrets of the Stag Lord, your enemy. The bandits in the camp near the Thornford may know the way. It matters not whether you want to help me. The answer lies there. Farewell.
Okay, so... Svetlana says, "Good day, I hope you're feeling alright after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. I'm gonna ask, what did you want to ask me? She lowers her head. This is a very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no, but for the first time, the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money. But the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring, just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it means so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. She interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. She drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there is a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. Say, I can't promise anything, but if I do come across your ring, I'll return it to you. I understand. I appreciate any effort you put into it. Alright, I don't care about any of this other crap right now. I just said, I have to go. Farewell. Oh my gosh, the little red panda. I love that little red panda. Ember, you heckin' cutie. Do it one more time. One more time. One more time. Oh my gosh. Gotta compose myself after that. That was just way too cute. Bakken frowns as he ostentatiously examines the nearest wall, hands in his sleeves. Without turning to you, the old man finally says in a dull voice, "You want some potions? Can I help you in any way?" He glances at you, suddenly interested. "Well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries. Fangberries, I call them. I'd be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick. If you do, they spoil quickly. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. I crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. That'll teach them for fighting over my Fangberry cave. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They're a rare and mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them, but I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal, really. I'd do it myself if I were younger. But if you're willing, I'll pay you 3 potions for the berries and a purse full of coins for the radishes. And I think I'm more interested in the XP for those. So, why do you need fangberries and moon radishes, Bakken? You want to know, huh? Well, I'll gladly tell you after you bring some to me. Alright, I'll try to help. He glances at you hopefully. Just watch out, alright? Don't end up someone's lunch. Alright, I should go. Go ahead and talk to Oleg here. Oleg greets you with a quick nod. So the bandit breaker arrives. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Restov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through that soup, not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I'd bet the Stag Lord's involved somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. I need to take care of the Stag Lord. Do you know anything that could help me find him? That's quite a task you've set yourself on. The Stag Lord has a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from the most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret, and with this fog hanging around, I'd imagine it would be even harder to find. I suppose you could try to follow the trail of those bandits who attacked the post before. They came from the southwest, from the side of the Thorn River. The fortress might be there, or at least some large camp of theirs where you can find information. Well, what else can you tell me about the Stag Lord? Not much. Not like I've sat down and shared a cup of wine with the man, you know? But I think he arrived in the Stolen Lands less than a year ago, from what I've heard. But soon as he got here, he took over everything. I wrote to Restov, tried to warn them that the Stag Lord wasn't some typical gang leader, but they wouldn't listen. The rumors about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. He never reveals his face. Those who've seen him close up report the same thing. Ugly scars cover every inch of his skin, not covered by his clothes. The Stag Lord's past is a mystery. He just arrived one day. He was immediately a power to be reckoned with. I guess the most surprising thing about him is that he has many followers who admire him, as he has minions who obey him out of fear. That was tough to read. He's got some inner strength in him, or maybe an inner madness. There are many who seem to follow him because of that madness, like it was some kind of virtue. Well, we'll speak another time. Farewell. Alright, I'm gonna try to focus on the main quest. And right now, I'm supposed to be finding Tartuccio and blah blah blah, all that stuff. Also, it's about time for my intermission. I'll probably go ahead and start that pretty soon here. Random encounter. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His gray hair is unkempt and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen and he tugs at his beard. Strange weather, invisible fog, creeping out of the woods. Soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about seemingly at random. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Move along, old man. We give no alms. Say, invisible fog? Does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. I should probably go. The old man stares at you intently. You hasten? You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He'll find it. My rival? Do you mean Tartuccio? The old man tugs his beard again. He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Beside him are those who could stand against him, and might yet still. What power is he searching for? Someone else's, old but forever young. That which was taken from another. That which gave joy and now gives death. Can you tell me? Can I read? Can you tell me where he is now? He's in an old tomb south of the trading post. Okay, well, that's already where I'm going because I remembered. So, thank you. The old man nods. How do you know we're rivals? I don't know. I see. You can choose where you set your eyes, usually. But can you choose what they see? All the more reason not to linger. Farewell. The old man turns and walks away slowly, muttering softly. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Indeed. Okay. Well, that was an encounter. Okay, I think now is a pretty good time for me to begin my intermission break. I'm gonna keep on playing Pathfinder Kingmaker here. I think in the meantime, though, I'm gonna go ahead and mute the audio cap. It already mutes itself, basically, when I Alt-Tab out. But, yeah, let me go ahead and switch my scene over. Yeah, okay. I did. Yeah, I did. Ooh, this is a really good song to be playing right now. Okay. Especially for this moment. Anyways, okay. I can love y'all. I'm gonna be AFK for a moment, but I'll be right back. Neato. So, check out the salt water. I do not want to grab the fish. I'm gonna leave that poor fish alone. Check out that stingray, oh my gosh. Tiny little fishies. Sea urchin. Well, those are some cool fish right there. Oh my gosh. These exhibits are so heckin' neat. Oh my. Oh my. Look at that. Look at that. We found Nemo. Or at least Nemo's father. Oh my gosh. Pufferfish. Pufferfish. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My baby Missy is trying to get all lovey-dovey, but I can't let her go and start pulling the threads on my clothing. Fish. Oh my gosh. Oof. Oof. Missy. Missy. Ouch. Missy. Oh my gosh. Some cool little fishies. Watch, she's probably gonna go and like end the stream sitting her butt on my keyboard. Missy. Okay, so I guess I should probably mention anybody who's not familiar with my intermission time. It's basically just me taking care of a couple of things in it's usually the midpoint of my stream. Things that well, some of them I could do. So like heckin' colorful while on camera or using my avatar. I feel like the video catfish there? Catfish? Is easier. Not sure what that one is. In that less of a chance to upset someone or kind of trigger something uncomfortable for them. Well, one thing I try to do here is create a nice environment for everyone. Oh gosh, heckies. I think I'm just about ready to step away for the extended period of the intermission. It's only gonna be like, I think I usually say around 3 to 5 minutes. Then I'll be right back and jumping into the game. Little underground or underwater forest. Check that out. Oh my god. Gonna be seeing a whole bunch of combat. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, so BRB, heckin' love y'all. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Also the butt. Also the butt. Jellyfish are so neat. Oh my gosh. Team Fortress of Stingers. Oh my. Oh my. Apparently tunas love tuna crabs. Penguin doing the zoomies. Get that fish. Get those fish. Ooh, Gentoo. One of my favorite Linux distributions. Ooh. Big ol' crab. Ooh, the Yeti crab. Bacteria are friends and food. No pizza or burgers were ever found on the Yeti crab. The California mantis. Shrimp. Oh gosh, heckies. Gosh, heckies. Pretty much done with everything over here. In terms of the intermission. Oh my gosh. Little squeakers. Little squeakers. Okay. That was a good remix, but gonna go ahead and get back to the pathfinding, the king making. Or queen, in my case, I suppose. Head on into the ancient tomb. Oh no, I need to fix my camera. It is so easy for me to mess up my camera in VC Face. Okay, that should be better. This place can go very well, but also very bad. Let me go ahead and unmute the game.
They'll never see me coming.
Okay. Anything I can do to make my character more persuasive and whatnot, I wonder. Maybe I should use a heavy crossbow. I'm gonna try it out. So +3 versus +3, okay. So, a gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tartuccio, who you know from your time in Rostov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontentment in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golorian!
Why hurry? The same end awaits us all.
Digging through a dusty dungeon, searching for I don't know what, and all this frowning. Scold, scold, scold. This is not how I imagined adventures with the future Baron. What am I ever going to write my book about? How we labored to open a chest filled with dust?
Quickly now, if we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Lindsay, don't you think it's the perfect time to throw away that silly draft and start a real book? You already have a great protagonist. Me.
Yes! I shall overturn a new leaf, and on that leaf I shall pen a wonderful, thrilling story of the victory of the future Baroness and the bitter defeat of her malevolent, flatulent rival. Nah.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of her enemy. Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your swords and cover my retreat. Ah!
Oh my gosh.
I can't keep this up much longer. Onwards, wretched things. Stay behind me.
Ay, ay, ay. Jeez. Being low level is the worst. Being low level is so terrible. Oh, thank you, John Borg. JJ, I appreciate the posture check. Oh. I think I got it. I think I got it. The posture check, that is. This little gnome is gonna beat the shit out of me. Thank you. Thank you.
What you want?
Kinda got my butt kicked. Level up Lindsay as a bard. Get a bard talent as the rogue class feature of the same. Oh, okay, so this bard talent is like a rogue talent. And well versed at second level, the bard becomes resistant to the bardic performance of others and to sonic effects in general. +4 save. So I think I want to do weapon focus on light crossbow. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with sleep.
I will not be trifled with.
Tashani Savitur. Tashani Savitur. Tashani Savitur.
adventures call to them.
Yes. Yes.
Found a longsword, fragment of a necklace, scroll of color spray, chocolate. Get another light crossbow, sure. So I wonder, nope, it's still better to use the bastard sword, okay. Okay.
This requires...
Precisely. If there's gold, it's mine.
Ancient Cyclops coin, okay.
How curious.
Applause, please.
Quiet footsteps.
Shadows engulf me.
Okie dokie, so how sweet the first breath of fresh air after the stale, damp stuffiness of that tomb. Before us stretched an unending heath, replete with hills and gullies and patches of low shrubs. Already the trail of Tartuccio and his companions had gone cold. Go ahead and do a nature lore check here, but we would not give up so easily. Whether the trail went cold or not, it was one we had to follow. Yes, succeeded that check. I wonder how well. Okay, not bad. So, no blade of grass was bent. It must have had enough time to straighten back up since whoever last passed through. But the heath's dry earth preserved the prints of little shoes. Our eyes to the ground, we followed the trail. We walked and walked until finally we came to a huge gully, the dried-up bed of a river of yore. But what is this? At the edge, the grass was trampled down and the soil turned up, and claw prints, lots of them. We'd stumbled upon a fresh battlefield, and here the trail split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle and down into the gully. The brave footprints that faced down their enemies followed the path along its edge. So go ahead and do another nature lore check. We tried to imagine who or what left those claw marks. Oh, I failed. So unfortunately, we could not determine who attacked Tartuccio and his companions. However, we could discern that there were plenty of attackers, and they were rather small. Detect magic. We tried to find any traces of magic in the surroundings. We discovered traces of a spell, apparently from the Illusion School of Magic, near where the lonely trail descended into the gully. So, I think I want to go down into the gully, so we carefully studied the trail that led down into the gully. To our surprise, we discovered that the little shoe prints turned into little clawed footprints. On their way to the gully, it was as if someone from Tartuccio's band was wearing shoes, and then either took them off or grew claws, then jumped into the gully to avoid the battle. Yeah, so we stood a while in thought, and then followed the single set of footprints down into the gully. The way down was steep, and it took some time to reach the bottom. Walking on the loose soil was difficult, but the clawed footsteps were easy to spot. The bottom of the gully went downhill deeper and deeper. Finally, the footprints turned, whirled up the steep slope, and disappeared at the gully's edge. We couldn't but admire the animal agility and clever claws of the creature we were following. The slope before us was as tall as two men. As tall as two tall men. Oh. And ended at a hanging crest. Climbing such a slope would be no easier than climbing a sheer wall. However, a long, steady-looking root stuck out of the ground from the top. Looks like I'm gonna make a pretty easy mobility check. There was one brave hero among us who decided to try her luck and climb the root. So after tugging on the root, Lindsay took a deep breath and grabbed it with both hands and began the difficult ascent. Pushing with her feet against the slope and grabbing the root with both her hands, she climbed higher and higher. There we go. Only her heavy breathing and faint creaking of the root broke the deadly silence. Suddenly, dust poured down from the top of the slope, and the root began to slide from the ground. Keeping her wits, Lindsay shifted her weight to her legs and froze. After a tense moment, she continued her journey, and soon had reached the top of the slope. After catching her breath, she lay on the ground and offered her hand to help the next of us up. After climbing out of the gully one by one, we easily found the clawed footprints again and moved forward. The air grew tense. We sensed that we were approaching our target, and our intuition proved correct. Oof, what a read.
The way seems clear.
Listen to me. A dragon, huge, sparkling, flew down to me from the sky and told me a secret. A great relic that will win the kobold's glory is hidden somewhere nearby. Enough of this pitiful existence. Search for it. Search and bring it to me.
Their leader speaks in the suspiciously familiar voice of the gnome Tartuccio. Dragon, glory, dragon. The voices of the kobolds rise in excitement. We know the mites under the old sycamore. They possess the magic treasure, very ancient. So, let's see here. Chaotic neutral. That's one thing I never expected to see in the middle of the forest. A circus show. Learning a new trade, Tartuccio.
You! When will I finally be rid of you? Don't listen to her, tribesmen. This liar comes to play tricks on us. You and you, hold her back. The rest of you, follow me.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Oh yeah, middle combat. Oops. I wish I had a shield though. I forgot, Amiri's not that great with the big sword yet.
Careful now. Quiet footsteps.
Ooh, recipe for haggis. Heck yeah.
Precisely.
What a surprise.
Okay, now I believe I need to go to the old sycamore.
Greetings. I have urgent news from Restov. The investigation that I've conducted at Lady Jamandi's orders have proved your innocence. Tartuccio was and still is the Pataxian spy. That dreadful night, it was him who had opened the gate and let the assassins in. It appears that he had planned to gain the barony and Eldori's support, only to later place these lands under the command of his true patron. King Irovetti is no stranger to intrigue, and likes to use others to do his dirty work. Anyway, Lady Jamandi sends her apologies. We almost had Tartuccio cornered when this damned mist fell. First we entirely lost our way, and then stumbled right into a bandit ambush. My people can barely stand, so I would be grateful if you would help us capture this Tartuccio. He must be somewhere nearby. Bring that scum to Oleg's trading post, dead or alive. The Sword Lords will remember this favor.
How did Tartuccio manage to fool you?
That sly bastard has caused us no little trouble, that's for sure. When he showed up in Restov and announced he was going to join the expedition, nobody suspected a thing. Yes, a gnome, yes, a sorcerer, but so what? Even after that terrible night, some of my people were willing to bet money on you being the spy. His overconfidence was his downfall. Tartuccio's henchmen, it seems, imagined they could safely meet with Pataxian spies in the town's seedy underbelly. But Restov is the ancestral home of the Eldori, and Lady Jamandi is respected not only by the aristocracy and the common folk, but also by those on the other side of the law. We received a message from the slums. A good friend, who wished to remain anonymous, suggested the Sword Lords take a closer look at a certain guest from Patax. Jamandi immediately sent for me and ordered me to capture the spy, all very quietly, of course. He told us everything, and not only about Tartuccio. I doubt that Irovetti was pleased to hear of his agent's failure.
What can Pataxian spies hope to find in the stolen lands?
Pataxian spies are much like magpies. They'll grab anything that catches their eye. Information, treasure, artifacts. This time King Irovetti had a chance to seize the entire stolen lands region, and at the Eldori's expense. I'll give you some advice for the future. Be wary of the Pataxian king. He's truly a snake of a man.
Garrus is the name of a noble house in Brevoy, is it not? You're a noble then?
Used to be. It's only a name now, nothing more. The House Garess are a noble family in Brevoy. They own several mines in the Galushkin Mountains. My father Evan is cousin to Lord Howland Garess, but he's my father no longer. In any case, I brought shame upon my name and was punished accordingly. The family disowned me. I fled to Restov and took up the life of a simple mercenary, until I received an assignment here in the Stolen Lands.
Care to tell me why you were exiled? You've asked me a favor. I'd say you owe me an explanation.
Fair enough. For a Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else. And I was betrothed to a widow from another noble house. This union was of great importance to the family. However, 3 months before the wedding, I met a commoner girl, gentle and pure, and we fell in love. I would have rather died than leave my Tanya. So I decided to break off the engagement with my noble bride. I could never have expected what would follow. My father was furious. I'd set a pointless love affair above the interests of the house. He expelled me from the family and ordered to leave our lands under threat of death. And Tanya, her mother was seriously ill, and she stayed behind to care for her rather than follow me into exile. Thus, I was on my own, disgraced, without a name, and without love. Don't imagine that I ask for pity. Everyone gets what they deserve.
Well, was the girl worth it at least?
I would never have left her of my own accord.
I'll see you later. Farewell, buddy.
What troubles you?
Oh yeah, the old sycamore. I need to come back to this. There's kind of like a battle right off the bat.
Kid, you don't believe my stories. They're good, interesting stories.
You know, we bards sometimes lie a lot in our books too, but we try not to be so obvious about it.
The way seems clear.
Chief Sootscale says, "The cowardly traitors, sons of a pike, return the relic. Coward, turn, Elec. Silly, silly kobold, go look your relic, your dungeon. Look under bed, under table, haha. Silly kobold, have no bed and no table? Search your eggs. You lose relic and blame mites. Accuse queen." Lies, Chief Sootscale, not silly. Kobold leader shakes his weapon at the insult. Lies, Chief Scale. Kobold crier diligently copies the words and gestures of the chief, swinging his weapon. It seems both groups are but a breath away from battle. So warlike. It's like a miniature version of the Taidum Imperial Chronicles. Oh, I guess I'll go with stop what's going on here. Seneschal Bajik, a little mite here, says, "Stranger, stranger, you see, yes, silly kobold attack might. Insult us, our magnificent queen." Chief Sootscale, lies, might thief. Steal relic from kobold. We revenge. Help us, stranger. I think I'm gonna cut to the chase and help. I feel like it helps the most if I go with the kobolds. I'm gonna side with the kobolds and Chief Sootscale. Plus, kobolds are heckin' cute. You interfere in a war you have no stake in. I hope you know what you are doing. Chief Sootscale hisses in triumph. Strangers now guest my house. Friends. Warrior Queen Bada. The Might Leader snarls angrily. We not leave. Fighters, hit stranger. Hit silly kobold. Heckin' kobolds.
You cannot stand against me.
They go down!
Do not falter.
You deserved it.
Onwards!
Ooh, okay. Little bit of combat.
Quiet footsteps. Stab their back. They dare threaten me.
I require healing.
Oh my gosh. I did not remember these frogs hitting so hard. Oof. Oof. I made a mistake.
This won't kill me.
I am yours to command.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Survive. I always survive.
I've always been annoyed by those around me. But after I died, for some reason, they became particularly unbearable.
We've downed better ones. I'll survive. I always survive.
Being low level is terrible.
This can't be over. keep this up much longer.
A single bandit took out my entire party.
A miserable last chapter.
Oh my gosh. He stops you.
The way seems clear.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Your death awaits.
You cannot stand against me.
Quiet footsteps.
Meh. Heckin' long letter.
Precisely.
You don't need to read. So, an oversized mite approaches you. He raises his bald blue head with dignity, and his neck is decorated with tag locks and a wolf's fang pendant. To his right walks a kobold, also swelling with conceit. Welcome, Peace Zone. Here no war, no one attack. Only maybe Fat Wolf Lord. He want chew us, we more sly. Who kill him? Big reward. Sentinel says, Ward. I love how the kobolds just like, they're kind of like hype men in this game. I don't really need to deal with these right now. I'm just gonna go and make a camp again.
This requires your attention.
Oh, nice. Some hidden stuff. Oh my gosh.
I need a moment to recover.
Let us strike as one.
I think I remember. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. I don't really have any heals. That's the problem.
Terrible mistake.
Alright, cool. I went down, but it still works.
That's easy.
Composite short bow, I'll take it.
wonder, do Mammoth Lords have their own writing system? They must have much to tell.
The legends of my people are passed from generation to generation. If someone doesn't get into a legend, then he's a weakling, and there's nothing to talk about.
They should have known better.
Oh no.
Do not falter.
I'm dead. What did I say? I'm dead.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Tear them apart! Look at me go!
The way seems clear. Quiet footsteps.
Friends, Chief, wait. Many traps. Follow me. Oh, okay. Do you know where your shaman Tartuk is? Don't know. Ask Chief. Chief know-all. What lies ahead? Mine! The kobold is obviously proud of his knowledge. Humans make, then leave. Kobold come, live, work. Was might passage, no more. Might thief. Might ambush attack. We break passage. Lose big chest. Goods. Can't go deep. Scary. Angry might bug. Wild bug live down there. Oh. I see. Very well, let's go. There's a lot of traps, and this kobold is kind of useless in avoiding them. Like, I know that he says follow me.
It's just not my lucky day. I failed.
Okay, here we go.
Precisely.
Anything else? Applause, please.
How curious.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh.
That's easy.
What a surprise.
Applause,
Quiet
please.
footsteps.
State your desire. You have my attention.
Okay, our journey into the mysterious dungeon brought us by twists and turns to an old mine. A huge hatch in the floor blocked our way. Its panels were half opened and squeaked angrily, threatening to plunge careless adventurers into the abyss below. It stretched from wall to wall, making it impossible to simply walk around this deadly trap. Break, I'll break bad. We turned around and saw a kobold sitting on the ground beside a broken lever. The kobold was holding his head in his hands, but sensing us, he jumped up. Stop! You go, you fall. I'll go, I'll fall. Sorrow, sorrow. He grew woeful, and lamenting, he skittered down one of the passages. Then we... Trickery check. Tried to jam the doors to deactivate the trap. Using equal parts wisdom and dexterity, we jammed the ominous hatch. Now we could proceed without fear. Thus, the darkness of the yawning abyss was roundly defeated.
The way seems clear.
How
Uh-oh.
curious.
Big spider. Ooh.
Shadows engulf me.
I am your shield.
They should have known better.
Let us strike as one!
Oh my goodness.
You see that?
Anything else? I failed. I'm sorry. Applause, please.
Oof. I don't remember at all where anything is in here. I'm gonna have myself a cookie real quick.
I found something interesting.
Shadows engulf me.
What troubles you?
Careful now.
Oh yeah, darn it. You have to go outside in order to rest and heal. You can't rest and heal inside, like a dungeon or cave.
Not many can boast both good lineage and true nobility of spirit. Even fewer among your people. It is good to have such a person as a companion.
Thank you for the compliment. There aren't many of the aristocratic class in these lands, and they are not greatly missed.
You cannot stand against me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gotta get that tail mode going. Thank you for the redeem, apple juice.
An ambush, eh?
Scared? You should be.
They go down!
You out of our story.
Precisely.
So many points. Yes. I need to think of some really nice, like, high amount redeems.
What's that?
Oh my. Love that whale sound.
I wrote it like I saw it. It's not my lucky day.
Okay, I think I'm gonna get away from the web.
That's easy.
Go fight something else while the web wears off.
They dare threaten me.
Are you kidding?
Unworthy.
Your death awaits.
Amiri, get away.
Bring it.
Do not falter. Wretched things.
I feel like one of the things that I do, for instance, that like a lot of streamers don't do is I put the scans, like all those things behind chat commands. It's kind of like a legacy thing since from like before I was affiliate and I didn't have channel points. And a lot of that old stuff I've just been like, do I really want to go and like put that behind channel points? So I've been trying to think of new things to go and add for the channel point redeems, and honestly, like some pretty big IRL stuff popped up around that time, and I'm finally getting to pay a little bit more attention to what's going on with my stream. But yeah. It took a minute.
Well,
Valerie keeps losing this check. Which is no surprise. A 0 modifier. Need to hit 24. I keep forgetting I need to take off her armor, and then she can get out of there. Really? That's not what it is? Is it her shield? It's her shield. Wait, what?
As you order.
I remember being very frustrated with this web every single playthrough. Every single playthrough.
Shadows engulf me.
I always have the upper hand.
I'm listening.
Give the order.
I am yours to
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Okay.
What you want?
Everything has a price.
submit.
I'll loot your corpse.
Whole bunch of junk that's kind of nice to sell. Big old pit. Look at that pit.
Careful now.
Okay. There's a bunch of spiders down here and a web that's gonna trigger.
I do things my way. Stay on your toes. If there's gold, it's mine. Stab their backs. Time to rob them of their treasures.
Despicable. Onwards!
Tear them apart!
Stay behind me!
Applause, please.
Precisely.
and mushrooms, okay. Scroll of Vanish.
Quiet.
You cannot stand against me.
Serves you right. And Lindsay was called for...
Yes. Yes.
Shadows engulf me.
Darn. I was hoping that I'd be closer to level 3 by now. Ooh. Chief Sootscale says, "Greetings, friends. Eatings ends," says the crier. "I ask help. My shaman Tartuk go passage under old sycamore. Fight might. Search relic. I afraid he can't do. Friend find shaman? Kobold attack then." So where might Tartuk be now? Don't know. He leave. If find relic, enter sacred hall. Might not go this hall. We have might relic, says the chief proudly. I may need the relic to enter the hall if Tartuk is already there. The chief thinks for a while, scratching the back of his head with a clawed finger. Fine. I give might relic, you touch it door and enter. Then return relic. I received the might's relic. There is someone in your dungeon I wish to discuss. Tartuk, bring them. This dumbhead shouts silly things. Call Tartuk Tartuccio. Can't talk good. This dungeon really does not depress me. It is as good as any place for contemplating the frailty of life. Release them, Chief. How does holding a dumbhead prisoner serve you? Yes, useless. Let them go. How can I help you in the war? Kobold strong, fierce, not afraid, but Might Queen strong too. The chief looks annoyed. You slay Queen. I give reward. Mights run away. No kobold die. Success. Success. The crier brandishes his weapon bravely, but he is clearly shaken when the Queen is mentioned. Very well. I shall deal with the Might Queen. Fearless, I like. We will speak later. Farewell. Someone recently released from Kobold Prison attracts your attention. I do not know if I should even leave this dungeon. I feel such peace here, though at the cost of my freedom. Tell me more about the story of Tartuccio and the kobolds and getting locked in their prison. Arrogance and vanity. That is what drives Tartuccio, and this is why he seeks servants equally arrogant and vain. The kobolds were easily taken in by his talk of glory. Harem, you should join me, if you're considering where you should go. So be it. The same end awaits everything and everyone, and this road is no worse than another. It is time to continue my journey.
What's that glitter?
1 hit point. Okay. Not sure how that happened, but okay. Cleric. Alright.
You see that?
So, let's see here.
My search was not in vain.
That's easy. Quiet footsteps.
Okay, I think I need to go down to the depths. Because over here, I believe it's blocked.
Precisely.
What's that?
Anything else?
You see that?
Careful now.
Old Sycamore Depths. Old Sycamore Depths. Okay.
The way seems clear. They'll never see me coming.
I am your shield. Remain vigilant.
Who will prevail? Doesn't matter.
They go down!
Cover me!
Strike worth a legend.
If there's gold, it's mine.
Applause, please.
An ambush, eh?
Adventures call to them.
Yes, yes.
Grotus awaits us.
Here. You can rely on me.
To victory! Let us strike as one!
Won't kill me!
Quiet footsteps.
Lindsay the magnificent.
That's easy.
Lindsay the illustrious.
They'll never see me
Something more
coming.
simple, like Lindsay the
Don't
Great.
hesitate.
Maybe Lindsay the indecisive.
What for Gorum?
Do not falter!
Ah! You survive. I always survive.
Oh well. Barbarian down.
I will not be trifled with. Precisely. They'll never see me coming.
Give the order.
To the dust.
Onward!
You deserve it.
They'll never see me coming.
Oops.
I am yours to command.
This web is gonna take a moment to wear off, I think. So I'm gonna grab some more coffee, and I'll be right back. Heckin' web spell lasts forever in this game. I can't remember the way I'm supposed to be getting around this. I feel like I stumbled upon it maybe 20 or 25 minutes ago and then promptly forgot. That's right. The shield. Actually, I wonder... Oh, terrible saving throws. Ugh.
Quiet footsteps.
Well, sorry, was lost in thought.
Like, what can I possibly do? It's not that. Harem is just that terrible at that frickin' save, I guess. The athletics check.
The end draws near.
I just can't believe that the spell is lasting this long. Like, what? Alright, I have an idea. No.
Yes, I'm still here.
I am your shield.
Patience.
I knew I shouldn't have even bothered with Harem. Ugh. Thank you.
The way seems clear.
So there's another way I can go. And I'm gonna heckin' do that. But before, I think I'm gonna step outside in the game and set up camp.
Quiet footsteps.
Oops, I went the wrong way.
Why did you leave your home? Do any traveling bards ever live happily ever after? Or did you hope to earn your glory, singing songs in taverns?
You don't appreciate your happiness. You've been surrounded by books, paintings, poets, and singers since you were a child. In our village, the only entertainments we had were tavern fights and harvest dance parties. I'd have died of boredom if I stayed there.
What's that glitter?
Then our leader charged.
Don't hesitate.
Precisely. That's easy.
Something tells me that I should avoid this until I gain at least one more level. If I recall correctly, it's kind of a pain.
The way seems
scared. You
Stay
should
behind
be.
me.
Repent.
I am yours to command.
They should have known better.
Unworthy.
Anything is possible.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
I wrote it like I saw it.
If I remember correctly, up here is also a bunch of web spells.
Hide me from their sight.
I'm listening. Hesitation is a waste of time. Careful now. They dare threaten me. Your death awaits.
Out of our story.
Oops.
I need a moment to recover.
I saw. There.
Yeah. A terrible mistake. Yeah. Everything has a price.
Give the order. This requires your attention. Here.
I do things
I've been told
my way.
if someone annoys you, you either pray or polish your armor. It is why my armor gleams as it does.
Precisely.
And Lindsay was called for.
Yes.
I am your shield. Keep formation. Don't hesitate.
I am prepared to meet my end. Are you?
Let us strike as
Your
one!
life ebbs low. So fragile.
Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting I have a summon spell. I just took it off of my action bar.
The way seems clear.
Everyone laughs at me. Some do it kindly, some laugh with contempt, but who will laugh last? I suppose they will. But I will be proven right when all the laughter fades.
Will you, Harem? Will you?
An ambush, eh?
I am yours to command. We will prevail! Do not falter!
So, a kobold lying in the middle of the patch calls out to you. Judging by the sorry state of his scales, he is the eldest of the group. His red eyes squint from the light and his throat struggles to form words. Our patch. Our celestial radish. Yick radishes. We grew them back in my village. One day when I was reading a book, my pa grabbed it from me and threw it into the fire. Then he made me go pick radishes. It was autumn and the ground was wet and cold and there were worms everywhere. Ugh. Filthy roots. See, chaotic neutral, trickery 19. So I think that, yeah, I make the DC's 19. I have a +7. I think I'm gonna try to make it. Leave quietly, taking the bucket of moon radishes with you. Uh-oh. I failed. As you touch the handle of the nearest bucket, the kobolds start clambering to their feet, screaming and hissing. They sway towards you, their fists raised.
Submit! Onwards!
Oh my gosh, really? That fireball was ridiculous.
I can't keep this up much longer. Yes.
I'll loot your corpse.
Oops, I forgot Harem has an AoE heal. Jeez. That was a bit of an oversight for all of this game so far.
Notice awaits us.
That's easy.
What's that?
Ooh, chain shirt +1. Oh my gosh. Making me think of that Tim and Eric skit with Kane. Alright, let's see here. So it looks like probably armor class 6 effectively. No. Armor class 5, okay. That's kind of tempting. Although realistically, the armor check penalty isn't a big deal most of the time with Valerie. For me, on the other hand, Oh, wait. I wonder if I should give it to Lindsay. Yeah, that helps a lot. Oh, well, she's... Ooh, no, I don't want that encumbrance. I forgot about how encumbrance works in this game. All this time I was running around with unnecessary encumbrance like that.
Quiet footsteps.
Adventures call to them.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
Stay on your toes. Precisely.
Darn it. What I need is lesser restoration, I think. Unfortunately, that's something I don't have yet. Check to see.
I don't understand you. I'm sorry. How can you live without faith at all?
You said yourself that everything in this world is pointless. Do you think faith is an exception?
So, Imelda suddenly awoke inside the house. Dogs were howling fiercely not far away. It smelled like burning. The burning walls were steaming hot and smoke was wreathing beneath the low ceiling. I think I'm just gonna jump out the window. Kicking out the window, Imelda jumped out into the darkness. An arrow hit her shoulder and she heard laughter and shouts of triumph. She surged forward to the rope bridge. Reaching the middle of the river, Imelda cast a glance back and noticed that a young man wearing an antlered helm cut one of the ropes with an axe. The bridge began to collapse as its ropes twisted and snapped. Imelda's skin felt cold. She heard the murmur of the water and the soft lapping of waves. After opening her eyes, she saw a rocky river bottom and a bloated body, tangled in green water weeds. The drowned man's empty gaze was fixed upon Imelda. The drowned man's mouth opened slowly and a hoarse whisper said, "Shrike River, Imelda." At this moment, Imelda finally awoke. Drenched in sweat, she told us what she'd seen in the dream. Oh gosh darn it, I forgot. I did not rest until fully healed. so I'm gonna want to do that right now. I think I should be safe enough now that I've improved my my party defense here.
You are very beautiful, Valerie. I will feel regret when such beauty dies.
Of all the dubious compliments I've ever heard, this one is probably the most doubtful.
They'll never see me coming.
What a surprise.
Quiet footsteps.
Applause, please. Anything else?
Here.
Grotus, hide me from their sight.
I will not be trifled with.
Give the order.
Running won't help you!
I'm not sorry.
Bring it! Ah!
Frail your flesh is.
Applause, please.
Oh, okay. Time to go fight all of these little mites. Which I guess are little demons, or like little fae. That's right, they're fae. Gatekeeper Quaggy.
An ambush, eh?
I am your shield.
We've downed better ones.
My search was not in vain.
Oh, jeez.
If I have to. That's easy. Don't hesitate. Time to rob them of their treasures.
Stay behind us! Shadows engulf any horse to command. To arms! I can't keep this up much longer.
Don't like surprises.
I require healing.
This is where I step in.
Your life, fleeting.
Precisely. Quiet footsteps.
You cannot stand against me. Let us strike as one.
An ambush, eh?
I'm listening.
To victory!
You see that?
Careful now.
Give the order. We will prevail!
Serves you right.
Stab their backs.
You deserved it.
I always survive.
This can't be over!
Oh my gosh.
Hand me
They made short work of me.
How miserable. Last chapter.
A terrible truth.
Feel like I really need to hit level 3. Level 2 is painful. Indeed, rip. He stops you.
Yes, I'm still here.
Here. As you order.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
What's that?
I wonder how close I am, finally. Ooh, so close to leveling up. Okay. Ooh.
An ambush, eh?
Give the order.
They should have known better.
Let us strike as one. Your death awaits.
So fragile.
Don't hesitate. Remain vigilant.
They'll never see comes to command.
To victory!
I'll loot your corpse.
An ambush, eh? Do not hold back!
I think this might be where the Might Queen is located.
Keep formation.
I will not be trifled with.
Here.
This body holds no more.
These little mites are too tough. Not that the kobolds are easy, either.
I require healing.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How am I supposed to raise Amiri? I forget.
Annoys you to either pray or polish your armor.
Oh no.
That's why my armor gleams as it does.
Stay on your toes.
Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes.
Who should I use? Use magic device, Lindsay.
Just letting the ink dry.
Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes.
Goodness. I can make the roll, it's just tough. Maybe I'll level her up first. Bard. Use magic device. Yeah, I think lingering performance or weapon finesse. Lingering performance. Probably Grease for level 1 spell.
Anything is possible.
Esmo, Axe, yes. I'm listening. Here I am. See. What you want?
So, Barbarian level 3. Gets some danger sense. +1 bonus on reflex saves to avoid traps. +1 dodge bonus to AC against attacks by traps. Nice. I think I want to do power attack to work on getting cleave. Tower shield training. Oh, nice, okay. Armor training. Oh, finally. Feel like combat mobility would be nice because she's supposed to be my tank. Shield focused might be nice though. That AC bonus really helps. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So go with combat casting. Or extra channel, that's right. Solo tactics. Teamwork feat. Okay. It's for Jaethal. Think I'm gonna weapon focus on Scythe. Think I should go with Shake It Off. It's really nice having +4 saving throws. Of course, other people need it too, but okay, and finally, my character. Finally, summon monster 2. An extra planar wolf or 1d3 extra planar dogs. So solo tactics, teamwork tactic. Yeah, I think I want precise shot. And shake it off. Cure light wounds. gonna go ahead and heal up outside of the sycamore. So hopefully I'm not as squishy right now, having leveled up to the mighty level of 3. In D&D though, level 1 is way less than level 2, which is way less than level 3, in my opinion. The initial leveling is kinda steep. And this is Pathfinder, not D&D, but still.
Jaethal, you're not just cold, you're icy. A winter's night without the moon and stars.
Is that an attempted compliment? Girl, I am what I am. The opinions of the short-lived interest me even less than the howling of the wind in the tree branches.
Very much confused my face tracker there by sipping some coffee.
Clear.
Grotus, hide me from their sight.
I'm listening. I am yours to command. Hesitation is a waste of time. I am your shield.
The end draws near.
Request. I wrote it like I saw it.
Adaganon. Give the order.
We will prevail!
Here. Remain vigilant. I'm listening.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
So, do I want to summon a wolf or 3 dogs? Probably the dogs. Oh, shepherd's pie recipe.
Grotus, hide me from their sight.
Running won't help you!
Oops. There's a lot of them here. Okay,
Onward!
Quiet footsteps. I always have the upper hand.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
They'll never see me coming.
Understood.
I do things my way.
I saw down better ones.
I think I probably approached this incorrectly. I know I did because I'm getting a bunch of hold person spells on me.
Kill me! I always survive.
Alright, maybe I need to come back to that or develop a little bit better attack plan. Like, level 3 is good. But I think I might even need level 4 for that.
I am your shield.
To victory!
I'm writing you out of our story.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Oops, I didn't realize that they already killed my summoned monster. Oof.
The way seems clear. Quiet footsteps.
Okay, I guess I need to go outside to do a little bit of healing.
Request.
Stay on your toes.
Sorry. It's lost in thought.
They should have known better.
What is it like, being Orgother's Inquisitor? I thought elves who've lived for centuries would value life, not despise it.
Oh, believe me, Valerie. No one values life more than the long-lived. Their own, that is.
Okay, I've been everywhere on this level. I need to go down.
from their
I am
sight.
yours to command, as you order.
We will prevail! Unworthy. Wretched things.
Yeah, the little mite hermit has a home here. I'm just gonna leave him alone, but, well, let's see. The mite watches you angrily and hisses. He'll attack if you keep bothering him.
That's easy. They'll never see me coming. Here.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Let us strike as one!
Your death awaits.
Do not falter! Tear them apart!
Don't hesitate.
If I recall correctly, these skeletons might be troublesome.
The end draws near.
State your desire.
Everything has a price.
And Lindsay was called forth.
I'm listening.
I always have the upper hand.
Give the order.
Your life ebbs low. Ouch.
Oh yeah, I forgot. These are dread skeletons here. Dread skeletons are, well, they're not fun. They're not fun.
Don't hesitate.
Let us strike as one!
Repent!
I am your shield.
More, dread skeletons up in there, if I recall correctly. guess maybe my guts are telling me to go get a level away from the old sycamore here and then come back to it. I could also try to get a little more XP down here and right here. I can probably handle what happens over here, but maybe not. I believe there's a will-o'-the-wisp that is over here.
Inappropriate.
I'm not gonna spend the night here unless...
Please.
Well, you know what? Why the heck not? I got this. I got this.
To the dust you will go.
Based in my fear. What a creep.
Your death awaits.
Your life ebbs low.
Something's wrong with the spell here.
This body holds no more.
I'll loot your corpse.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this enemy is beyond my abilities right now. Doing barely any damage. Most of my damage is being completely mitigated.
Definitely will be. Lost.
Yeah. Oh well. I believe the main reward from doing that is just a bunch of XP anyways. Could be wrong.
The way seems clear. Hesitation is a waste of time.
I'm listening.
An ambush, eh?
I am your shield. This requires your attention. I am yours to command. If I have to. Don't hesitate.
Tear them apart! What's that?
I think I might be able to take on the big bad wolf that's up here. Graruk. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Give the order.
I do things my way.
I'm listening.
Well,
So the beast before you is unusually large and its eyes especially angry. Its menacing grin might almost be taken for a smirk. Greetings, traveler. Before you draw your weapon, I wish to say I see no reason for feuding between us. We might even be of some use to each other. Wait, why is the wolf talking? Is it magical or something? I am no wolf, female. I am warg. Surprising you could live to your age without learning the difference. Well, it's never too late to teach a lesson to an insolent, two-legged morsel. The beast slowly licks its teeth. Who are you calling a morsel, you pelt? Amari glares at the beast, her hand on her sword. See here. You say we could be useful to each other. Bring me someone delicious. 3 or 4 bodies will be enough, and I, as a sign of gratitude, will tell you where an old traveler buried his chest. An old traveler, you say? A very old, lean, and flavorless traveler. The warg grins, almost smiling. No, I am not interested in this. Well, as you wish, but consider my offer. You may yet think of something. Let's see, I have to go. I'll think about it. I'll come back to it.
Quiet footsteps.
The reason I'm thinking about it is kind of an evil thing to do. So maybe I should go... No, I don't want to deal with the spider cave just yet, I think. Should go up here. Thorn Ford. Probably should have rested before coming in this area. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick.
How come your goddess made you her servant, but didn't explain what she wanted you to do?
How come you persist in trying my patience with such questions? One shouldn't put one's fingers into a mousetrap just to learn how their bones crack.
Duck.
Precisely.
Ah, darn it. So a dark-haired bandit is kicking the ground irritably, and when she sees you, she squares her shoulders and clenches her hand axes. Well, look who's here. I'm looking for the Stag Lord's fortress. Perhaps you'd be willing to help for a small reward? You really think I serve him for the money? She smirks bitterly. Enough talk, die. Well, geez, that's what I get. Who would hope to find honor among thieves? It will be a pleasure to cross blades with you, Valerie says.
You cannot stand against me.
Let us strike as one!
This won't kill me.
I always survive.
Unworthy.
Kiss your life goodbye.
Okay. So it says here, you see a dark-haired man of about 45, though his wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first sight. He's currently a prisoner, judging from his tied hands. He slouches a bit, squinting short-sightedly at the light as he moves his lips, as though speaking to someone invisible. He jerks his head up as he notices you. Praise Aristil. Someone finally chased off those scoundrels. Thank you, stranger. My name is Jode Kavkin. I'm a priest of Aristel from Galt. Those bandits attacked me as I was crossing the river. Said they wanted to take me to their leader, make me heal their wounds. Not a chance. The strength granted me by Aristil is meant to help honest people, not robbers. Let's see, how did you come to be in these lands, Jode? I was led here by visions sent by the elk god. Aristil showed me that somewhere in the wildland lies the Temple of the Elk, an ancient shrine forlorn and desecrated. I saw the ruins of the temple and the shadows of a predator lurking in sorcerous fog. I felt the echoes of the vicious rituals performed at the once blessed place. I have no doubt Aristil revealed all this to me so I could stop the ungodly sorcery that's desecrating the temple. And where is this temple? That I don't know. Visions, even divine ones, are often vague and unreliable. I know only that the temple is somewhere near in the Gnarl Marches. But I'm afraid I won't be able to find it myself, what with bandits lurking around every corner in this place. So I'm gonna go with lawful evil, conditionally release him. I hope you won't forget to reward your rescuer, old man. He shakes his head in disapproval. You think me some ingrate? I may have exhausted my supply of prayers, but I'll be ready to heal you or bless you once I've recovered my strength. You've performed a lawful evil action. I'm afraid an old fool like me won't be able to handle the mission given me by Aristil on my own. How can I search for the temple when the bandits around here won't let me take a single step? I'll head to Oleg Leviton's trading post to rest and think on what to do next. Please, traveler, if you happen to discover the ruins of the Temple of the Elk, come inform old Jode. My gratitude will know no bounds. Yeah. Ooh. Thank you, Turbs. Turbs. Like, don't ever call me that again.
Applause, please.
Oh my, oh my. Now that right there is one handsome Tatey. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. At first I was like, did I mean to say handsome? And it's like, well, I mean, handsome doesn't have to be a masculine term. It works. The bandits' belongings are piled together in a messy heap. Aha. I need it butts. Butt spot. Perception 18 with a 12 bonus. Search the belongings for information or valuables. I believe this is where I can poison wine. Yes.
That's easy.
My search was not in vain.
Wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can poison the wine at some point.
If there's gold, it's mine.
I failed. I'm sorry. It's just not my lucky day. Anything else? I failed. I'm sorry. Applause, please.
Quiet footsteps. I will not be trifled with.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Adventures call to them.
Access. Yes.
The way seems clear.
Grotus, hide me from this.
I am your shield.
Stay on your toes.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Okay, Masterwork Heavy Flail and a Ring of Protection +1. Oh wait. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't forget anything in here, but I'm just gonna double check it. It'll offer it to me when I'm leaving. I should have double checked it at that point. But the ring that Olev's wife wanted me to find, I think I already found it. It's not on the floor, so... Uh-oh. This might be bad. Yep, it's what I thought it was. Whew. Technic League's mage. The group of well-armed fighters approaches, and one of them raises their voice, pointing at you. Hey you, stop right there. Kalana, look at this one. Will she do? The group's leader lays her cold and watchful eyes upon you. This one, I suppose, but I don't like her snout. She studies your companions carefully but nonchalantly, as if examining goods at the market. Listen, you tramps, we're from the Technic League. Our slave died, and we need a replacement. One of you will be coming with us. The rest of you are free to go. I advise against resistance. It would be a quick trick to kill every one of you. Choose now the one that you will give. I'll make you eat your own entrails. How about that? How about that? Big mistake, she says. So, let's see here. There's a bunch of things I need to do, but most importantly, I need to focus on Kalana. Lucky me, I got a critical hit so quickly. I'm not in the clear yet, but...
Your death awaits. This can't be over. I need a moment to recover.
There will be. Definitely will be.
This is my chance to run. A terrible mistake.
Avenge me.
Beavers. I lucked out and then immediately lucked. Well, not so much lucked in.
Won't kill me.
Ooh.
I'll survive. I always survive. Lost.
Alright. Load that autosave.
Survive. I always.
Alright, gosh darn it. I did not focus my fire. I got so lucky with that first encounter. What I should have done is immediately after downing their boss, and take out this heckin' mage.
Tear them apart! Let us strike as one!
Okay, there we go.
This body holds no more! I always survive.
This can't be over.
Lost.
Your death awaits. I'll loot your corpse. Stab their backs.
I'm gonna make it. Thank goodness.
Kiss your life goodbye. I'm writing you out of our story.
Okay. Gosh heckies.
This thing's useless.
Oh yeah, I can't equip an F-stock with that character. Oops. No big deal.
Patience.
The way seems clear.
So, the insidious henchmen of the ominous Technic League have disappeared into the thick wilderness of the mysterious Stolen Lands. But not for long. Soon we'd be upon them. First, though, we'd have to pick up their trail. To do that, we... see here, DC 15 with a bonus of 7, DC 18 with 7, DC 20 with 8. So we'll do Knowledge World, trying to find anyone who could have seen these despicable people. The wilderness only seems deserted at first glance. Wandering around the area, we met a few mushroom gatherers and hunters who told us where they'd seen our quarry. We hadn't discovered the exact position of their camp, but we were closing in. After this, we... see, DC 20 or 16 with roughly the same bonus. I guess we're going with nature check. Without searching for other ways to simplify our work, we followed the trail of the Technic League. Ooh, failed. As I have written before, the Stolen Lands are a mystery covered in thicket, and not just any thicket, but an especially thick, dense one. Thick. The henchmen of the ominous Technic League, who, as we recall, are insidious, used this peculiarity of the landscape to cover their trail. We wandered in the forest for a long time, soaked our feet in a swamp, and got scratched all over by wild raspberry, but at last we found their camp. Okay, I don't think I quite want to go there just yet. But yeah, there it is right there.
Hey, has anyone tried to get Harem dead drunk? Is he still so boring when he's loaded?
Oh, Amiri, Amiri. There were times when I was never sober. This was long ago, before I came to Grotus, and I do not wish to return to those dark days.
Checking out the abandoned hut. And I'm probably gonna go ahead and wrap up stream after I check out this area. I might head back to the trading post.
Quiet footsteps.
How curious.
Precisely.
Blood for Golem!
Do not falter!
Protect me, please.
Totally forgot the wolves were down here.
Ouch!
I need a moment to recover.
Stay on your toes. If there's gold, it's mine. That's easy.
Don't hesitate.
Quiet footsteps.
I failed.
Well, apparently disobedience leads to punishment.
I'm the best.
I have been waiting for you. The flowers, birds, and wind told me you would come. Oh, my poor flowers. They will perish before long in this fog.
It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph.
Speaking to the gods is best done in private. I can look away if need be.
Say, would you stop following me? I've no intention of helping you.
I have no one else I can ask for help. But I dare not insist. Please return if you decide to listen, or find yourself in need of advice.
The way seems clear.
Give the order. As you order. This requires your attention.
Please hasten. I lose strength by the hour, and soon I will be unable to help you.
Fine, I had a strange vision, a young man and an old druid who tortured him. Then they exchanged roles.
Yes, yes. The soil, water, and stones here are infused with toxic pain and fear. They poison this place as we speak. You have seen where your enemy's journey began. The one called Stag Lord was once the victim of a cruel madman, and has since become one himself. You see now how monsters are born. But what comes of regret for a thing you cannot change? There is no time to be lost. We must do away with the fog quickly.
I found the druid's notes. They mention a temple of the elk. Can this help us?
An ancient temple. The temple of the stag god. Yes, yes, that must be it. The place of power where the druid created the fog. Perhaps we'll be able to cleanse it from there. The temple hides in the thicket not far from here. You'll need to go there and purge the place of whatever evil still lingers there, summoned by the druid's sinister ritual. Take care. You are my only hope.
I have a clear goal now. I'll continue my journey.
I am yours to command.
Done with
I'm
waiting.
We will prevail! Ah!
don't know why my character ended up, like, using her fists. Doing some unarmed attacks. I feel like that's gonna be really bad for my travel time still. What if I sort by weight? Okay. I guess that's good enough for right now. Ah, darn it. Oleg says, listen, players, well, since you dispatched the bandits with such skill, maybe you can help us with another problem. There's a feral swine living here in the woods, not a normal wild pig, we're talking about a vicious boar. As big as a bear and wicked as a devil. The locals call him Tusk Gutter. Many hunters have lost life and limb to him. Veckel Benson found his lair and went to kill the beast but came back with one leg. He put a bounty on the boar's head, but it looks like there aren't any heroes around bold enough to claim it. Maybe you will rid us of this monster? Maybe I will. Amiri livens up. Hey, we're better than the local wussies, right? Wanna bet I can chop off this Tusk Gutter's snout with a single swing? Come on, let's find out. Alright, let's go kill this Tusk Gutter. Amiri gives you a wide grin and slaps your shoulder. Right, that's the way I like it. Let's do it. Hee hee, hee. Okay, I think I want to talk to the wife. Found your ring. The bandit woman who had it tried to kill me and died in the fight. She sighs bitterly. I suppose I should tell you the truth about her. Cressel wasn't her real name. Her real name was Irena, before all this. She was the daughter of my mother and her second husband, my half-sister. I can't help but feel like everything that happened to her was my fault. She always had a wildness to her. She'd wander the streets, hanging out with a bad crowd. Until the day she passed, Mother complained about Irena constantly. Back then, it was just cruel games and strange escapades. She never really hurt anyone back in Restov. Her father didn't live much longer than our mother, so I decided to try to help her. I brought her here to the Stolen Lands, though Oleg was against it. And once here, she immediately fell under the Stag Lord's influence. She never even needed to meet him. The stories and rumors from local hunters and bandits were enough to win her over. She would tell us how he was a real leader, unlike Restov's softies. Eventually, she ran away only to return under a new name with a pack of thugs to collect taxes from us. What's worse, she participated in the torture and execution of prisoners alongside the Stag Lord's minions. And now, meeting such an end, I realize you did what you had to. Perhaps it's all for the best, but still, I wonder if everything could have turned out differently. Thank you for returning my ring to me. I truly appreciate it. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'd like to be alone for a little while. We get some camping supplies and rations and a bunch of XP. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and rest up. Okay, and with that, I'm gonna go ahead and save the game, then switch my scene, and wrap things up, find a raid target. See here, boop 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 boop, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm hoping to find someone that's playing some Super Animal Royale for me to raid into, but we'll see what my options are. Let me go ahead and turn on the rainwave music and the widget, fix my camera. Okay. So, I don't usually say this during the week, but I'm gonna be back tomorrow on Thursday for Turbo Thursday. I'm not quite sure what games or game I'm going to be playing yet, but I anticipate going to be going for at least about 3 hours tomorrow. Let me see here. What else? I don't think there's a whole lot for me to mention with regards to the stream itself. So I'm just going to go ahead and start poking around on Twitch and see who we can raid out to. I will say that if I'm lucky tomorrow, I might be able to do a stream from Linux. I finally got everything working pretty dang well under Linux, and everything's working the same as it does under Windows, except for my Sammy stuff. But anyways, the main problem with it right now is the frame rate on the camera capture is, well, it's booty. So I have to figure out how to fix that. Oh, there's a lot of people streaming right now. Okay. So I think I'm probably gonna go ahead and raid out to Sunflower Giggles. Yep. Cool. So let me get the raid started here. Alright. So Sunflower Giggles, they're playing some Super Animal Royale right now. They play Super Animal Royale pretty frequently on their streams. And I believe, yeah, they're a content creator, 4-star as well. They often have their party open, but I can't remember if it's like open to anyone or if it's mostly friendos. But anyways, heckin' love y'all. Let's go ahead and say hello to Sunflower. You have a great rest of your day, and I will catch y'all later.